Okay, we'll be getting started in just a little while, everybody. We'll be getting started between the 4-minute mark and 5-minute mark on the stream timer down below. So get yourself strapped in. We'll be getting started in just a little while. Hello, Shadow. How are you doing today? And tell me how your week's been and how you're feeling. And how did you burn your thumb? Hello, Marina. How are you doing today? Hopefully you had a good week. Oh, shit, man. What kind of cut steak was it that you were basting? And how do you like your steak cooked, actually? I like New York strip and sirloin, and I like it cooked medium. Alright, so if there is not any tech issues or anything like that, I'm going to go ahead and get started. So, hello, Internet. Your friendly neighborhood game machine here. And today, welcome back to Retro Friday. And today on Retro Friday, we're going to be continuing more Digimon World 2. In the last stream that we did of Digimon World 2, we completely demolished the Coliseum. And we did a little bit of progression. And now we're going to be finalizing our team and doing some more progression. It was pretty lackluster cut, honestly. A lot of gristle. Unfortunately, I like my stick cooked rare. Oh, you're a tartar person, I'm guessing? But yep, here is Greymon. We got Greymon here at 11. We're going to be working on getting him to his final stages, because this is his last DNA Digivolution, so we got to get him as a War Greymon. We have Rosemon. We're going to be trying to get her up some levels too, to get her ready for the final hurdle. And then we have Machinedramon, which he's going to be getting to his final level soon, so he can get ready for his special hurdle. Thank you for your contribution, Mr. Rumble Roses. Steak tartar before. Let's see, those idiots who made it use the same cutting board. Let's check it. Oh shit, yeah. So that particular restaurant was shut down. I'm glad that restaurant got shut down. Yeah, that's pretty bad. They've been grinding in Genshin Impact. Gotta love them gacha games. Even though I'm not much of a fan of gacha games. Alright, so go ahead and lurk away, Rumble. Alright, so let's go ahead and try and get Greymon to 21. That is going to be a major thing we have to do. We're not going to worry too much about progression today. What we're going to work on is trying to get Greymon ready. Because if we go into soft domain with our team the way it is, I think we'll fare okay. But it will be not good at the same time. So we need to grind up Greymon so we can prepare for the long haul. You found the new food channel you think I would like? What's it called? Oh, I already watched Guga Foods. I watch Guga Foods, Savid every day, and regular Guga. Yeah, I love Guga Foods. I love his steak experiments. Absolutely awesome. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's one that actually there's a couple of them that are kind of weird that I think you'll enjoy. Look up the one where he dry ages steak in peanut butter, and look up the one where he dry ages steak in Nutella. Those two are so freaking weird. And they have completely opposite effects. When you would think that they actually have similar effects, they don't. Completely opposite final effects. Yes. That mega heal will be very useful. I don't want to fight Leomon. Leomon's a douchebag in this game. Grr. No, I'm just gonna fucking run from freaking Leomon. Leomon pisses me off. But yeah, I dig the experiments. There was one. There's like a couple collaborations that he's done that I enjoy. One of them was with Sunny from Best Food Review Show. You know, Sunny's the one that goes all over the world and you know, reviews different types of food from different cultures. He did a collaboration with Sunny. He did a collaboration with Mr. Beast that I thought was interesting. Even though I'm not much of a fan of Mr. Beast, nothing against, you know, the good things that he does. I just have my own thoughts. But he's a cool guy. I just don't really dig his content that much. But his collaboration with Mr. Beast was really good. I that is one thing I did enjoy. Let's see. I'd say the video that got me into Guga was this one video he did a long time ago that went viral. Where it was literally a video about butter. That's all it was. It was just about butter. And it was a very good video. He did it with Mamauzing, which is one of his people that he brings onto the show on occasions. Alright, Greymon, you're going to take him out real quick. And we're going to do some necromagic here so we can get ourselves some MP. But, yeah. But I'd have to say, though, that my favorite collaboration he ever did was with two different creators. One of them was, of course, Sunny from Best Food Review Show, because I also love watching Best Food Review Show. It's one of my favorite food channels. And then the other one was where he did a collaboration with competitive eater Matt Stoney. I enjoyed that. Because also, that was one of the first videos that got Guga into the Guinness Book of World Records. And also, if you haven't watched any Matt Stoney videos, oh my gosh, I've been watching Matt Stoney for years. He's one of my favorite competitive eaters. Aside from Furious Pete, but Furious Pete doesn't really do too much stuff as of late. I feel bad for Pete. But let me see. What's some other people I watch? I'm also a really big fan of LA Beast. I've been watching LA Beast since my favorite video from LA Beast, which was the Ipecac car wash. That was a great video. Basically, he sat, I think, in his dad's car, and he tried Ipecac, and he completely threw up all inside of the car. So yeah, there's that. He's been doing better. His videos are a lot more positive now. Yeah, I've heard about that. Which is understandable when they weren't positive at all because, well, no man wants to go through what he went through. Yeah, that, and, you know, he only has one testicle, so, yeah, that's really sad. I do love the fact, I believe he's still with his wife. His wife was a favorite of mine, too. Well, I think they're husband and wife. I know that they've been like boyfriend and girlfriend for a long time. Oh, he got rid of the other one? Oh shit, dude. Hello, Chaos Dramon. How are you doing? Chaos Dramon X on hyper cannon. Wave, 2 artillery cannons. Is that from actual Digimon World 2, or is that one of the future games? If it's anything past Digimon World 2, I'm not really much of a fan of. Actually, no, Chaos Dramon's not even in Digimon World 2. Unless he was called Chaos Lord. I know the Chaos Lord fight is going to be coming up very soon for me. But I have to get myself ready for that situation. Machine Dramon, Chaos Dramon X, Antibody Tears. Oh, okay, yeah. That's got to be from a future game, yeah. Machine Dramon and War Greymon are two of my favorite Megas. Plus, also, you know, they're both in the Agumon family, and I enjoy Agumon very much. In case you don't know, I have an animated emote of like a custom Digimon that I've had ever since I was a kid. Finally got him put on paper. He also is in my offline screen, holding up my schedule for streaming. I love my middle Agumon. He's my big boy. Oh god, freaking Leomon in this game. Oh my god. Leave me alone, you little bastard. I'd rather fight Frigimon. See, when it comes to Leomon in this game, he's really bugged. At least for me. He's just always been bugged. Basically, he has an ability called Beast King Fist, and it does additional damage based around how much damage he takes from an attack coming to him, as it's a counterattack. Problem is, when I'm against him, it works. When I'm not against him, it completely fucks up. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. But yeah, in terms of the Digimon games, I'm more of a fan of Digimon World 2, Digimon World 1, and Digimon Digital Card Battle Game. I think it's because of just the animations as well when it comes to the Digimon Card Battle Game. Plus, funny story, I actually learned how to play the Digimon Card Battle Game by simply playing the actual video game. You can learn a lot by playing that video game, to be completely honest. I know I could go to the exit, but I'm trying to find like as many of the Frigimon as I can. I don't want to go too deep into this domain, sadly, because there's nothing for me really to do here. See, one playthrough that would take the longest to do would literally be the one where you have to get the secret megas. At one point I thought about doing a playthrough of that, but the problem is how long that would take. That would take a very, very long time, because the secret megas need close to 20 DP in order to do so. So that would mean I'd have to do at least 20 DNA Digivolutions on 3 different Digimon to get them their secret megas. And I've done that before when I was a kid. I don't think I really have... well, I mean, I'm not going to say I don't have the motivation. I do. But that would end up becoming one of the longest playthroughs I've ever done if I do that. Just because. And by the way, I forgot to say thank you so much for the follow, Chaosdramon X. Much appreciated. Sorry about that. I've had a little bit of a rough week. I've had a little bit of a rough week. No, I've just had a whole freaking rough ass month. I can't wait until this month is over with. The only thing I'm looking forward to when it comes to this month is literally Halloween. And even so, Halloween's going to be a little rough on me too. Yeah. Pretty much. So much. I hate Tordomon. It's such a cool concept, but he's so fucking weak in this game. He's got to be at least the closest to like the weakest Digimon in this game. Sadly enough. But yeah, when it comes to like actual Digimon, my favorite rookie is always going to be Agumon. Like just plain regular Agumon. I dig him. Hence why my custom Digimon is an Agumon that doesn't even exist. And I always loved the idea of like an Agumon that was covered in metal and based around like the colors of the original Metal Greymon that was Virus. I just always enjoyed that. I do plan on saving up for a commission one day where I'm going to be creating the mega form of Metal Agumon. And my idea I have is really, really cool sounding. It's just, of course, going to take a little while. Might even see if I can have my personal artist do it, but I know it's going to cost a little bit. I'd say probably the lowest would be about close to 70. But that's because of just the simple fact that I really care about like attention to detail, and my artist is really, really good at that. Needle Squirrel. Hello, Mr. Crow. How are you doing tonight? Well, actually, it's the morning time for you. How are you doing this morning? I have to remember that you're in the UK. It's good to see you, sir. Good to see you. All right, let's see. We're still going to keep Tanith on guard. I'm actually going to use Mega Heal. He calls me Mr. Stone because of what an Onyx is. And I'm not talking about the really bad Pokemon. No offense, I just don't like the Pokemon Onyx. He calls me that because Onyx is technically a smooth black stone. Oh, I'm glad it's Friday too. I love Friday. Especially when I used to work. I love Friday. But I never got to work on weekends. Except if I had to unload a pallet. I'm the egg. Yeah, Rumble's doing a Sonic the Hedgehog joke. Rumble's a really big fan of Sonic the Hedgehog. Especially Sonic Mania. I believe Rumble said that Sonic Mania is considered the perfect Sonic game to him. In my case, old school me would say Sonic CD. But now these days I'd have to say it'd be Sonic 3. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Yes, he is a bird. Bird. You bird. Alright, let's see here. I think I'll just do a Grizzly Wing on them and call it a day with this fight. Yeah. See, I like Sonic Mania too. I'm not ever going to diss Sonic Mania. It is, in my opinion, the closest thing to a perfect Sonic game. Because it has bits and pieces of every Sonic game ever created in it. Except for it doesn't have Shadow the Hedgehog, and I am a big fan of Shadow the Hedgehog. Even the game wasn't that bad. Like, I'd say, if you know what you're going to be getting yourself into, Shadow the Hedgehog, the game, is actually pretty fun. Now, I'm not going to say that it's not buggy and can be a very difficult game, but it is a pretty fun game. And it's more than just, you know, a hedgehog wielding guns. It can be much more than just that. God damn it, why does this place have so many fucking Leomon in it? God damn. Oh yeah, most definitely. The branching paths were really good. The endings were interesting too. Okay, I can handle that. Yeah, you're gonna follow me right over here. We're gonna do a double battle here. Even though I believe it only came out for the GameCube, I would have loved it if it came out for like PlayStation or something like that as well. Plus, this reminds me of a conversation I had with Rumble a good while back where I was comparing Sonic characters to Dragon Ball Z characters. Oh yeah, it was on PS2 and Xbox. That's right. Yeah, it was. The ports were okay, though. They didn't really fix some of the bugs that the GameCube version had. Yeah, the PS2 version's not that good. Yeah, it's not a good port. It had a lot of slowdown. It had some lighting issues, and they never fixed the bugs from the GameCube version. I just didn't know it came out for Xbox. I had a feeling it came out for one of the PlayStations, but I didn't know for sure. I just didn't know. I definitely didn't know it didn't come out for Xbox. I had completely forgot about that. No, I got a feeling he's going to pull a heel on me if I do that. Yeah, a lot of Xbox ports were pretty solid when it came to certain games. Yeah, somewhere in my storage, I have a lot of consoles. Like I'd say, I still have my PS3, I still have my Xbox 360. I have a lot of other consoles too. I have some on my list that I would like to own one day, though. It's just about, will I ever own them? That's the funny thing. Because retro consoles are getting very, very hard to find these days. I will say that. Plus, honestly, just a random thought. I really wish I could get either Pokemon Scarlet or Violet. Because I know it's going to be coming out. I think it comes out today, or sometime soon. But I don't really have like the cash for it. Okay, go ahead. I think it's going to cost about around 60. Because here in America, the base price for new releases of games is about 60. Because I say when I get Greymon into Metal Greymon, we'll take a nice little dive into soft domain. Yeah, we'll do Grizzly Wing and Duo Scissor Claw. It's because we're on a dark field, so they'll take additional damage. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Let me see that again. Okay. What Lauren are you talking about, Rumble? Yeah, he's talking about his partner. Yeah, let's just go to the next floor. I need to get into a... Oh, one of Pagan Pixie's mods. Gotcha. I hate Leomon. I fucking hate him. He's a fucking cheapskate. Go away. Go away, go away, go away. Okay, I can handle those. Let me at it. I need to get them some more MP here in a little while. That'll do for now. Okay. Holding blaster. Yeah, I need to get them some MP. Enough new. Yeah, that wasn't really a lot of MP. Yeah, I guess it'll do for now. I need to get some MP for Machine Digimon. Welcome back. But yeah, when it comes to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, here in America, games come out at like a base price of literally $60. Like I would like to get either Scarlet or Violet, but it's gonna take me a while to save up for that. Because, you know, even off stream, there is some games that I only play in my own free time. Like, I sometimes play a lot of Switch games when I'm able to afford it. Like, on my list, there is one Switch game I have on my list that I'd like to get. Aside from Pokemon Scarlet or Violet, or maybe even both. I totally want to get Super Mario Maker 2. Like, that would be so fun. Let's see. Actually, let's do that. I'm going to try and get them some MP here. Oh yeah, I used to watch a channel called Gatorbox play Super Mario Maker for the Wii. Well, Wii U. He had a segment called Your Level Sucks, and he would literally play like levels that he would find on Mario Maker 1. He originally went to Mario Maker 2 because, you know, they kind of closed the servers for Mario Maker 1 because Mario Maker 2. But yeah, it's I would like to play Mario Maker 2. Like, make actual levels. Not on stream. Like I said, I play some games off stream. But it would be very, very fun. Because, funny story. What really got me into Mario Maker was not Mario Maker at all. It was actually Mega Maker or Mega Man Maker, which is a free thing that you can get online where you can make Mega Man levels. And I think Rumble is still pissed off about one particular level that I made in Mega Maker that he will never let me down for. And Rumble, I'm still very, very sorry about that. I say that with a bit of an evil little laugh too, because sometimes I just like listening to Rumble get pissed off. Like, I don't know what it is, man. It's very, very entertaining. I do. And I think he might even remember the level name too. Because it scarred him so bad. I know he knows the name of the level. I know he knows it. And I'll confirm it when he says it. Mega heal. That's going to be very useful. Okay, that's not that bad. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do some Nova Blasts on Air German. Thank you for your contribution, Jonty. Good to see you. But yeah, the level that you're talking about, Rumble, is called Pharaoh Man's Revenge. Basically, I found a way to make it to where the boss could chase you throughout the whole level. And the thing was, you could not damage the boss at all. The only way that you could win the level is literally to get out of the level itself. And the way that I did level geometry, it made it feel like you were literally trying to escape a pyramid. Of course, with level limitations, of course. But there was certain complicated jumps that you had to do with gravity physics and everything. And yeah, Rumble, Mr. Rumble Roses is still very pissed off at me about that level. And a lot of other people are too. But the reason why I made the level was because of certain feedback I would get from some people where they were like, oh, this level's too easy. This level's not fully thought out. Give us a challenge. Blah, 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 blah. And the sadistic part of my brain came out. And I'm like, you know what? They want a challenge, I'll give them a challenge. And I did, and it pissed off a lot of fucking people. I just didn't expect it to piss off Rumble. I did not expect it to piss him off. But still to this day, Pharaoh Man's Revenge is one of the best levels I ever made. And it has a decent completion rate, but it's not a good one. When it comes to the show of Digimon, I have my own little conspiracy theory about it. In terms of the Japanese version of Digimon, oh, I fucking love it. I love the Japanese version. However, the American translation, I feel the reason why it didn't do so good in America was because all of America put all of its eggs in a basket when it came to Pokemon. So, like, for example, Pokemon had a quote-unquote decent theme song. Digimon did not an American version. It was so fucking terrible. A lot of the voice acting was not that good. But like I said, I think there was a conspiracy theory where America wanted Pokemon to be more wide stream, and Digimon was made to fail at some point. The one thing that they didn't, they were all in for Pokemon. I think the one thing that they didn't count on was the fact that the Japanese version was hitting it off like really good in Japan. And a couple of the original games were really good. I stopped at Digimon World 2 in Digimon Digital Card Battle Game. I don't like Digimon World 3. I don't like the Sleuth games. Honestly, I'm not even a fan of Survive, and I've watched someone do a playthrough of Survive. I just don't like it. And I have a close friend that... oops. That's okay, I don't need the RC Cannon for you right now. I have a close friend of mine that never lets me off the hook when it comes to my thoughts on Digimon World 1 and 2. Because he knows that I don't like Digimon World 3 and higher. I just don't like them. And he's like, well, not all games are going to have a formula that you're going to like. And I'm like, I get it. I know. But at the same time, there was nothing wrong with Digimon World 2 or Digimon World 1. A lot of people believed that I would like Digimon World 3 because it's really a combination of Digimon World 1 and Digimon World 2. But my issue with it was literally the combination of both the formulas. I didn't like it. Sometimes putting 2 and 2 together can work out to make something good. But sometimes putting two different formulas together makes something abominable, and I didn't like it. I didn't like Digimon World 3. Oh man, I miss Monster Rancher, but America fucked up Monster Rancher. You want to watch Monster Rancher in its good entirety? Watch the Japanese version. It's really, really good. Oh, there was a lot of Dragon Quest games, dude. Oh my gosh. I think they still make Dragon Quest games. But then again, they are done in the style of Akira Toriyama from Dragon Ball. So I'm not surprised that that would become a thing. But yeah, like, just the whole thing with Pokemon and Digimon. Hell, right now, Pokemon's kind of starting to become Digimon a little bit. Because, Digimon had, Rookie, Champion, Ultimate, Mega, and all that. And now Pokemon's bringing in Mega Evolutions and Gigantamax stuff and things like that, And they're kind of going digital with the whole thing with Pokemon now. It's kind of weird. Okay, I will partially argue with what you say there, Jonty, because I like Gen 2. Gen 1 and Gen 2 are my favorites. I cannot really choose between them both. But I absolutely love Gen 2 because the additional 100 Pokemon they added, it was really, really nice. The gold and silver supremacy. Oh, dude, man. When it comes to gold and silver, I have certain thoughts about that. I believe that one of the best Pokemon games ever created for handhelds was Pokemon Crystal. The reason for it is I'll get to Red, Blue, and Yellow in just a minute, though. I have my thoughts on those. When it comes to Pokemon Crystal for Gen 2, not only did it have the features of gold and silver, but it also had additional features. And plus, if you try to play the Japanese version, there was something that was added to the game that was considered a commercial failure, but became something much, much bigger when like Diamond and Pearl became a thing, and that was called the mobile adapter system. The mobile adapter system made it to where you could connect a cell phone to your Game Boy, and you could trade all over the world. Thing was, it was considered a commercial failure because why the hell would you want to connect a cell phone to a Game Boy? You know? But later on down the road, you know, we started getting systems that had Wi-Fi built into the game system. And basically, the base idea of the mobile adapter Game Boy became something much, much more. In terms of Red, Blue, and Yellow, Yellow is a good game. I'm just not a fan of Ash Ketchum. I don't like the Pokemon anime. I just can't stand it. Now, the Pokemon manga, I love the Pokemon manga. I am a fan of Trainer Red. I am. But here's the funny thing. A regular person, just a casual person, would automatically think of the American and European releases of Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow. Me, however, I like the Japanese versions because they're not exactly what you would even expect it to be. So, in Japan, Japan's original games for Pokemon were Pokemon Green and Pokemon Red. Pokemon Green had some of the most interesting sprites ever. I freaking love them. Pokemon Red basically was our equivalent of Pokemon Blue. Now, the thing about it, in Japan, when it comes to Japan, Pokemon Blue was Japan's special game. While for us, it was Pokemon Yellow. Pokemon Blue had updated sprites and everything like that, and had some additional stuff added to it. While, you know, in America, honestly, Pokemon Red and Blue were, in America, Pokemon Red and Blue were basically the same game, except alternative Pokemon were in, you know, different games. Because original Pokemon Green and Red had similar sprites. Pokemon Blue in Japan, also known as their special game, had the updated sprites. But of course, you know, all the sprites in Pokemon Yellow were remakes. And not many people know that. Not many people actually know that. So, you know, more power to you. Cartoons, though, as a kid, I watched a lot of different stuff. Me and Shadow watched a lot of the most similar old school, Saturday morning cartoons. So 9 times out of 10, if Shadow's watched it, I've watched it. Now, our anime, though, is a little different. Shadow has more information on anime than I do, because I was very picky about my anime. I still kind of am, too. Because funny story, you would not believe in this day and age how many anime are literally the exact same, but they're rehashed and drawn differently. And I cannot stand that. I really cannot stand that at all. Most people would not even freaking care. And sometimes people don't even see that. But it literally is. Funny story, my first Pokemon game was Pokemon Blue. But my first international Pokemon game was Pokemon Green for Game Boy. And I'm not talking about Leaf Green. I'm literally talking about the original Pokemon Green, Japanese version from Japan. Actual Game Boy cartridge. I still own that fucking game too. You can even find a ROM of it online too. I think I still have my ROM too. I think I still do. One day I do need to do a playthrough of Pokemon Green. Just as like a challenge run. Funny story, in my storage, I still have my original Game Boy that I grew up with. I have a Game Boy Pocket. I have a Game Boy Color. I have a Game Boy Advance version 1 and a Game Boy Advance version 2, also known as the Game Boy SP. I still need to. I have like a couple Game Boy units that I want to try to get, so I can add to my collection. I need to get a Game Boy Micro and a Game Boy Light. The Game Boy Light was a backlit system that only came out in Japan. It was basically their Nintendo's response to the Sega Game Gear, but they were both, of course, like considered almost commercial failures because of the fact that it took like, I'd say 4 to 6 batteries for like 10 to 15 hours of gameplay. Well, no, I think it'd be less than that. I think it's less than that. But yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird. Y'all are hilarious, man. And plus, the Game Boy Micro could only play Game Boy Advance games. That was considered a commercial failure. People didn't like that. Going back to Mega Maker real quick, I will say that Pharaoh's Man of Revenge, yes, that level did piss me off to all, yeah, and even towards you. But I will say it was a hell of a level you whipped up. I give you props for it. It's a level that I'll truly test the player, no doubt. Especially their sanity. Yes, it took me 5 to 10 hours straight to program that whole level. And it was fucking worth it. Because the thing that made it so hard to make was I had to play the level different ways to make sure that every playthrough was tested of all of its bugs. The only thing I didn't expect was when Rumble ended up breaking the level. And I thought that was funny. I was like, the many hours I took testing this godforsaken level And of course, it takes Mr. Rumble Roses doing a particular jump to break the AI of Pharaoh Man. And I had to redo that one. I'm like, of all people to break that damn AI, it had to have been the one guy that is known for playing Duke Nukem and Doom mods on freaking stream. I'm like, God damn it, Rumble, you're giving me another hour's worth of shit to do. God damn it, Rumble. Yeah, the Game Boy Micro had some good hardware. The bad part was the fact that it could only play Game Boy Advance games. I'd say, though, that one of the best handhelds ever created is kind of a tie between three different handhelds. One of them is the Sega Nomad, which is a portable version of playing Sega Genesis and sometimes Sega Master System games. And plus, even if you didn't want to play it portable, you could simply plug it into a TV like it was a plug and play and literally play Sega Genesis games on it. And I still have my Nomad, and I love my Nomad. It was a bitch to get one, but it was worth it. Second handheld I'd say is the most perfect is the Game Boy Advance version 2, also known as the Game Boy SP. It had a way to make the screen brighter. It was backwards compatible completely. You could play both Game Boy games, Game Boy Color games, and Game Boy Advance games. And also, it had so many additions to the hardware that you could buy. And I'd say a lot of them were hands down really, really good. And then, of course, the third and final one that I think is close to perfect is literally the original Nintendo DS. Because, funny story, the original Nintendo DS is the only DS that could play Game Boy Advance games. Now, I do care about backwards compatibility. Even though it didn't have too much backwards compatibility, the hardware and add-ons that you could get for the Nintendo DS was so good. It was so good. But, in terms of perfect consoles, it is exactly what it is, Alright, let's see what we got on this floor real quick here. But in terms of like the perfect actual console, though, I'm sadly gonna have to say one of them was the PS2. The PS2 had really good backwards compatibility. It even had an online feature, even though it was a buggy online feature. It had an online feature, nonetheless. And to be completely honest, even Xbox at one point had issues with sales versus the PlayStation 2. Because keep in mind, N64, PS1. That's kind of hard because that's two separate companies. See, I'd have to probably say the Nintendo 64 over the PS1. Now I'm going to say this. I'm going to say why. I'm going to tell you why and you'll understand. The PS1 could only play PlayStation games. There was nothing before it. There was, of course, things after it. But the PlayStation 1 also had so many issues. So many issues. no matter if it was the PSX version or the portable PS1 version. In terms of the Nintendo 64 is much better. Reason for it is because if you got the right hardware, you could also play Game Boy games on the Nintendo 64. Plus, the Rumble Pack was a very interesting add-on to the Nintendo 64. And also, you know, I'd say that was around the time when cartridges were ending. And cartridges for the Nintendo 64 were so cool looking. They had a lot of different colors and everything. It was so nice. And the reason how I know about the Nintendo 64 so much was because my little brother was an addict of the Nintendo 64. And we used to play a lot of Game Boy games on the Nintendo 64. Because here's the thing, not only could you play Game Boy games on the Nintendo 64, you had a much better experience if you had Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Stadium 2, to where you could play them even more enhanced. So there was that. I still have my original add-ons to the Nintendo 64. They were given to me by my little brother. He didn't need them anymore because the funny story was he had 4. I don't know why he had 4, but he gave 2 of them to me. And somewhere in my storage, I have a Pokemon Gold cartridge that I call my Pokemon Arc. It has so many memories on that cartridge that if I was to lose any of the Pokemon on that cartridge, I would lose my mind. Oh, the see-through consoles? Oh, hell yeah. There was even some limited edition Game Boy consoles that were complete see-through. So freaking cool. So cool. Like, I know a lot about my consoles, especially if it's old school. Like, one console I would love to own, even though 9 times out of 10 it would probably not ever work anymore. I would love to own a Magnavox Odyssey version 1. The Magnavox Odyssey version 1 was the first ever console ever created. It was made out of wood. It only did light stuff. And you also had stuff that you had to plaster on your TV screen. Those were your graphics. The reason why I would love to own one is that is a very cherished piece of gaming history that I would love to own. I believe there's even one in the freaking Smithsonian because it's that cherishable. Because it was one of the first consoles, you know. Another console I would love to own, if you want to call it a console, is the Commodore 64. I originally owned a Commodore 64 when I was a kid. It was a computer. But the funny thing was that when it came to the Commodore 64, it was one of the most breakthrough things ever. Because it was kind of like that bridge to console versus PC. Now, when I say a bridge between them, the Commodore 64, in this day and age, would be called a PC. Okay? And I completely understand that. It was a PC. But back in the day, it was that bridge between console and PC. It was both. It was technically both back in the day. It was. That was what a Commodore 64 was. It was a PC and it was a console. It was a big breakthrough. Oh, I'm going to get to games on tape in a minute. I have a lot to say about that too. But the thing was that if you didn't own a Commodore 64, you didn't know what gaming was. That was what that was. And plus, not many people know this, but someone who is well known for the Commodore 64 also became a game designer. He created games like Maniac Mansion, some of the Monkey Island games, and even down the road was part of another game that I hold cherishable to my heart called Thimbleweed Park. Ron Gilbert was in charge of the programming of the Commodore 64. And still to this day, this man is alive. He is alive. And he is a man that I cherish a lot. Because if it wasn't for Ron Gilbert, I don't know where my gaming past would have taken me. Because the Commodore 64, as buggy as it was not considered a commercial failure. But back in the day, it was that combination of console and PC. To this day, though, people would say, "Oh, that's PC." But like I said, back in the day, if you couldn't say that, you just couldn't say that. Only console I think I had was a Sega Saturn. The Sega Saturn is a good one. There's certain ports of games for the Sega Saturn that were changed. Like I'd say, one game I would love to recommend seeing someone play the differences between. Play the PlayStation version of Resident Evil 1 Old School and Resident Evil 1 for Sega Saturn. Two different feels. I still own my Dreamcast. Dreamcast is a great console. The Mega Drive, it was okay. In my opinion, I liked... Now, this is my opinion only, and I'll get to why a lot of people will argue with this. As great as the Mega Drive was, I liked the add-ons to the Sega Genesis a little more. I loved the Sega CD. It was an amazing experience when I played that years ago. Because that was literally the first ever disc type of scenario with an old school console before PlayStation and all that. Oh my god, dude. Just oh my god, dude. I'll admit a lot of the games weren't that good, but here's the funny thing about it. Okay, here's the funny thing about it. Back in that day, for you to have even the fuzziest of movie FMVs in a game was mind-blowing. It was just mind-blowing. And I will say that one of the worst add-ons to the Sega Genesis was the 32X. I was not a fan of the 32X because I felt like that was the Sega Genesis on life support. I could not stand that. Now, would I love to own one now? Oh, yeah, for historic purposes. I would love to have one in my freaking storage. I would love that. But I don't know how I would get a good version of a 32X. On my list, I would love to get a Sega CD, an Atari Jaguar, and the Famicom disk system for my Famicom. The reason I say that is simply because I own a Famicom. I do. I love the Famicom. It's one of my favorite old school systems. It's, in my opinion, I feel that it is better than the NES, because just certain PAL versions versus just other games. The problem is trying to get a Famicom disk system is hard in its own, even on eBay, and I shop on eBay all the freaking time. It has been one console I have wanted to get my hands on ever since I got my original Famicom. And yeah, my Famicom still works. I still play things on my special TV for that Famicom. And I even own what is it? I still even own my original Nintendo Power Glove. And that is one of my cherished items ever right there. I even own my original Power Pad for NES. It's one of my other cherishable items. I love it. It still freaking works too. Playing World Class Track Meet on that thing is so fucking fun. But if anybody was ever going to ask me, like, what's an old school system that you wish you could own right now? Like right this day and age. That is a bit of a tie between the Sega CD, the Atari Jaguar, or the Famicom Disk System. If I was to use my Power Glove to wash dishes, that would be an absolute freaking sin. And yes, I know that the Nintendo Power Glove was considered a commercial failure, but if it wasn't for the Power Glove being made, we wouldn't have gotten gaming like the Nintendo Virtual Boy, which was also a commercial failure, the Wii. Oh, I know that the Sega CD games are expensive. It's not the games I'm worried about. I want the system. See, here's the thing, okay? In terms of the games, I'm not too worried about that. It's about having the console. Some of the games, understandably, I would love to have. But in my opinion, as a person who really loves the history of old school gaming, the console, in my opinion, is more important than the game. Model 1 or Model 2, any model, to be completely honest. I would love to get either Model 1 or Model 2, but I would love to get Model 1. Even though Model 1 had so many fucking issues during release, and Model 2 fixed a lot of those issues. Model 1 is the more historic, but Model 2 is the more perfected, if you want to call it perfected. Yeah, exactly. The Model 2s are more reliable and the Model 1s look better. Yeah. Yeah, the Sega CD, the Atari Jaguar, and the Famicom Disk System. Oh yeah, I even still own my original Genesis as well. I have that in my storage too. Let's see. We're getting close to getting Greymon to level 21, which is really good. I want that. There's also just, I'd say though, out of those three, I would love to get a Famicom Disk System a little bit more, because I have the Famicom to go with it, for one. And second of all, the first game that I would get on the Famicom Disk System would be the original Castlevania. Because the original Castlevania on Famicom Disk System runs so smooth. Smoother than any NES version you would play. I just... Oof. Plus, there's a lot of other games that came out for the Famicom Disk System that you would not even expect would run better on a floppy than on a cartridge. And also, I own a very rare version of the Nintendo Power Glove. There was 3 different versions. There was the prototype Nintendo Power Glove, which I'll get to that in a minute. What is it? Then there was the Famicom version of the Nintendo Power Glove, which could only be used with the Nintendo Famicom. And then there was the NES Power Glove, which could only be used on NES consoles. I was able to get my hands on the prototype version. I don't know how I got this on eBay. I just got lucky. This version can be played on both NES and Famicom. I had to get certain cords to do it, but it was very possible. Hell, my PlayStation 3 that I own is rare too. It was one of the few first released PlayStation 3s that could play PlayStation and PlayStation 2 games, as well as PlayStation 3. Because when you do if you got a PlayStation 3 from the regular era when they first came out, the PlayStation 3 can only play certain PlayStation 2 games, but mostly played PlayStation 3. Mine plays all PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, and PlayStation 3. And I'm very happy that I own that damn thing. And also, if it wasn't for the PlayStation 3, I would have never played the original Demon's Souls. And I still own my original Demon's Souls. Such a good freaking game. Had its limitations, but it was still an absolutely great game. My old PS3 that could play PlayStation 2 games gave up the ghost years ago. Had to get a new one. I feel you. Oh, you had the yellow light of death. Well, here's the thing. I would have even kept it when it came to the yellow light of death. Because that hardware and that original PlayStation 3, you can't find that hardware anymore. Even though that hardware had freaking limitations, you can't find that hardware anywhere these days. You know? And I feel bad about that. I feel bad that you can't find certain hardware these days. Even though I feel this is an arguable statement I'm about to say. Sometimes I feel like the limitations of hardware and the limitations of game software can make a better game than what we get now. But that's just me. Alright, so we're going to go into soft domain with Metal Greymon. We'll battle some stuff along the way, but we're gonna go straight for Crimson, if we can. Oh, excuse me. Soft domain! Talk about a random bad game. I got one right on my mind right now. The original Rocketeer for Super Nintendo. It is a complete garbage fire of a game. Great concept, because I love the original Rocketeer on terms of television and all that. But the game, all it is racing tutorials and really bad platforming. Oh man. Oh, just thinking about that just gives me a bad taste in my mouth. Oh my God. Oh, I hate that fucking game. Oh no, you're good. You don't have to apologize about that. When it comes to redeems, you never have to apologize about those. I put those there for a reason. Because I have a lot of random knowledge in this really weird skull of mine. And I don't mind letting it all out. Hell, the more you come to the channel, the more that you'll see how Souls games are supposed to be played and everything too. Talk about a random good game. Super Mario Bros. 3. Specifically for the Famicom. The NES version in my opinion, feels like the easier game. Because when Mario gets hit by something, if he has like a leaf or a fire flower or something like that, he goes back to Big Mario. In the original version for Famicom, it's harder. If you get hit by something as either a leaf or a fire flower, you go back to Small Mario, which is actually the original formula of Super Mario Brothers. Because when you would get hit by something in Super Mario Brothers original, you would automatically revert back to Small Mario. I believe they changed that for the American version to make it more palatable. But I like the Famicom version more because it still keeps to the formula. And I did a review on that a long time ago on my YouTube channel. It's one of my few most viewed videos from back in the day. I even used my original Famicom for that video too. It's really, really good. Man, when I used to review games on YouTube, that was pretty fun. Because most of my reviews that I would do on YouTube, I never used a script for it. Trying to remember when I started using a script for gaming reviews on YouTube. I don't even remember. I don't even remember when I started using scripts. I think it was when I did my short review on Fallout New Vegas. Even though I love Fallout New Vegas. That's one review I would love to redo, but I don't have an editor anymore, and I don't know. It's a weird situation. I still think one of my best reviews I ever did in terms of modern was my Elden Ring review. That took close to 6 to 8 months to do on my own. I'll check that message in just a minute. Trying to remember what to do here. Yeah, we'll do that. My work colleagues, top 5 games. He's a huge gamer. Hades, decent game. Ghost of T, never heard of that. Kingdom Hearts 2, that's a really good game. I like Roxas in that game. Destiny, the game itself is cool. The community is really toxic. And Mario Odyssey. I've never played Mario Odyssey, but I've seen people play it. In terms of... Oh, Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, okay, gotcha. Ghost of Tsushima is actually a game on my list that I want to buy and play. I do want to play Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost Sushi. All-time Final Fantasy VII. Regular or remake. Pokemon Red, good game. Mario 3, also good game. Sonic 3, very good game. Final Fantasy X, in my opinion, I think the best Final Fantasy games was Final Fantasy 1 because Light Warriors, Final Fantasy 3, and Final Fantasy 6. Let's see. Yeah, I have a special place in my heart for Final Fantasy 1 because just the way that the dialogue was in that game, so fucking funny. I used to make fun of that all the time because there were certain parts in like the dialogue that was lowercase, but there was some that was all uppercase. And when I was a kid, the way I would read dialogue in my brain was if it was all lowercase, I would dictate it in a regular tone of voice. But then if something was in complete caps, I would just yell it. Oh, little old tater tot me. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Let's go. Actually, in my About Me section below the stream, I actually have a list of my favorite games of all time. If anybody ever wants me to talk about certain games off that list, I will talk about them. I will literally talk about them until your head falls off. Stretch. Man, I need to stretch there. Also, I know my one of my best friends that lives where I live. He's going to be coming into town. I think Friday night. So it'll be cool to see him. Oh, ask me anything you want, man. I'll even be truthful if I don't know what you're talking about. Because, you know, I have limits to my knowledge, but I have a lot of random knowledge that I know of very well. Wait, are you telling me I have to go through there? Oh, god damn it. RNG's against me. Okay, I want to see my items real quick before I go there. Do I have return bug zaps? I do. Okay. It's not a return bug, so that means that it's not going to be something that's going to be too crucial on me. Oh, I hate when this happens. That's just bits. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, okay, it didn't even last that long. Cool means. I don't like return bugs, so yeah. Ask me anything about games, I'll tell you nothing. Shit. Like you some of my bish. But yeah, just take a look at my list down below in my About Me section and everything. If you have any questions about any of the games there, I will gladly tell you about them. That's a Mag Missile 4. I might need that. What do we got in here? A lot of power discs, an anti-mix-up. Okay, there is some stuff I can discard. I'm not a fan of anti-mix-up. I'll keep one power disc. Guess I'll keep that. Get rid of the toy truck because that actually completely sucks. Okay. Take that. What's that? Okay. I need to get some battles in anyways before I fight Crimson. It would be indubitably good. And also, if anybody ever has questions about like Doom or Duke Nukem, Mr. Rumble Roses is in chat. He is someone that knows more about Duke and Doom than even I do. And that's an understatement because I know a lot about Doom and Duke Nukem. Let's see. We'll hit some Rose Spears and some Needle Squalls. Yeah, had to give that shout out to you, Rumble. Duke Nukem 3D was very, very special. I even played the original Duke Nukems for Apogee. Sexiest demon from Doom 64. Funny story, Doom 64 is his favorite game. That's his favorite Doom game. Thank you for your contribution, Shadow. Those goddamn aliens. Ask away. What is your question, Jonty? Yes, Stranger Things is pretty damn good. My nieces are addicted to Stranger Things as well. Now, in terms of anything that I like in Stranger Things, I actually cannot tell you because I like everything in Stranger Things. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, Doom 64 is very underrated. That day when we were talking in Rod's Discord, one of the things I was adding to his forums was stuff about Doom. Might want to check that out. Oh, Rumble, you know that the Pinky's sexy. The Pinkies in Doom 64 are so much better looking than any other Doom game. Dare I say, even sexier than Doom 2016. I hold a special place in my heart when it comes to Doom 2016. I love Doom 2016. I do. I need to do another playthrough of that one day. Plus, I bet you Rumble would really love that too. Oh no. Damn it. I gotta leave. I hate when that happens, man. I really hate when that happens, dude. That's not fair. I hate return bugs. I hate them so much. God damn it. Fucking bullshit, dude. And the bad part is it didn't even warn me that there was a freaking nest there. I hate that shit so much, dude. Now I gotta redo my damn Digiline all over again because of the damn fucking return bug. We're going back in there though. God damn it, I hate when that happens. I still wish that we would get a Doom game where one of the quick kills was shoving a gun up a demon's ass and pulling the trigger. Giving a hellacious rectal exam, you know what I mean? I'd love that. Okay, so Metal Greymon is actually close to learning some ultimate moves. I'm gonna make use of that. And then we're gonna try and speedrun through some of this. Doom guy Sama. Roll. Oh man. Actually, there's a game on Rod's list that I'd love to see him play. I want to see him play Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. I want to see how the hell this Brazilian half Japanese man would play a Fallout game like Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. I really, really want to see him play that. Because I know those are on his list. And I want to see it. Because there's so many different ways that you can play the original Fallout games on PC. So many different ways. Especially Fallout 2. Fallout 2 is my favorite original Fallout game. In terms of Bethesda, though, it's going to have to be New Vegas. Even though it was just really Obsidian and Bethesda just put their name on it. But, you know, that's just me, though. Okay, those are some good moves. We're going to get rid of Nova Blast, though. Let's see here. Okay, we'll do that first. Mega Heal, Grizzly Wing, Giga Blaster. I like those odds. I love those odds. Because now all 3 of my Digimon have group attacks. So that's automatically going to make me a very overpowered. And it's Grizzly Wing. Grizzly Wing is one of my favorite moves in this game. I'm going to show you why. Oh, man. Oh, stretch. Alright. Grizzly Wing. I will do Grizzly Wing just for the hell of it. And a dual Scissor Claw. This should kill them, actually. That's some good damage too. God damn. God damn. Oh shit. Wrecked. We wrecked that bitch. Holy crap, dude. Now all I gotta do is get Metal Greymon to Mega. And we'll be fine and dandy. In terms of Doom 64's enemies, though, they do look more grim. Yep, even almost alien-like compared to PC Doom. Yep. If there's one demon that can fucking fuck off on the earth, is the pain elementals. I thought you were gonna bring up damn it. I just had the freaking name of it in my head. It's the things that teleport and try and set you on fire. Rumble will know what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Archviles. There we go. Yeah, I hate those bastards. Imp. You wish the imps were strong. Nowhere near it, dude. Nowhere near it, dude. Yeah, Archviles can kiss my ass. I hate those fuckers. But I do get what Rumble's saying. The pain elementals are assholes. They really are. Okay, that's a dead end. Oh yeah, that's right. They aren't in Doom 64. They're in Doom 2. And I think they're also in Plutonia, right? I'm going to tell you one game that's very underrated, but it's one of my favorite FPSs. People will probably know of its existence, but you can also get it on Steam, as well as when it debuted on Dreamcast. But Quake 3 Arena. Quake 3 Arena. So freaking good. So freaking good. One of the most amusing weapons I've ever seen in a video game is in Saints Row. The Penetrator. Yeah, it's a giant dildo. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep, I know. I know all about that, yeah. I know all about that. Ooh, I like these fights. Bring it on, you skelly bastards. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. You want that for your Elden Ring playthrough. Oh, God. Actually, funny story, Shadow. Well, even Chris. Did you know those, when you go to Carrion Manor, you know those giant hands that act like spiders and they chase you and shit? Did you know that there is actually a weapon that's literally one of their fingers, and its special ability is just a giant finger flick? It's kind of hard to get the weapon, but it's so fucking funny. We'll do just those. No, don't do Gigacan. We'll do that. Yeah. There's even some weapons I haven't found yet, and I'm trying to get them with my New Game Plus character before I even start New Game Plus. Hell, there's even certain like items in the game that are very low item drop that I'd like to get. Alright, so Blade, Necro Magic, a lot of that. Yeah, Darts playthrough was pretty damn good. I'm keeping that bastard. I love Darts. I love Darts. Sorry, I had to do a stretch there. Oh man, that kind of hurt my spine a little bit there. Oh, sorry about that. Oh man. And postal brain damage. There's a weapon on there that basically is a bow and arrow that fires dildos. Now, remember that mod, I believe it's for Doom 2, where all your weapons are replaced with weapons that are complete duds? Like, for example, there's one that's like a broken shotgun. Like a broken double barrel shotgun. But only one barrel works. And sometimes it jams. There's even one where the chainsaw is a freaking electric toothbrush. Yeah. And your punch is literally a punch, but when you do, I think, like 1 or 2 punches, you break a nail and you have to fix your nail and everything. It's so bad. Even though I will say I like the whole concept of the super shotgun having only one barrel that works. Even though it gives you a lot of freaking kickback. It's hilarious. Damn it, why'd you miss? Oh, just you wait until I play some Bloodborne on Wednesday. Some of the stuff that I know how to do in that game will blow your mind. It's one of the reasons why, you know, Shadow really likes Bloodborne. Plus, hunting beasts is so addicting in that game. Oh, I love Bloodborne. That's my favorite Souls game. Hence why you're going to love the playthrough that I'm going to do with him. You need to get the moon runes for Willow. I do know that one of the moon runes is in the boss fight with Mikolash, also known as Macintosh. I do know that. In terms of the other moon runes, I know there's some chalice dungeons that'll have them too. Oh, wait till I play Dark Souls 3 one day with you too. I'm not gonna say I don't like Dark Souls 3. I do. I just don't like having set passes. He didn't know the PC was a fightable boss. What are you talking about? Oh, I know how to cheese Mikolash, so I'm not too concerned about Mikolash. I love doing the cheese that you can do with him. Sorry I keep hitting my mic and everything. My eye is a little watery today. Oh, the Macintosh bit. Gotcha. Sorry. I understand now. Sorry, that totally went whoosh on me. Sorry, Rumble. Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, he's going to be going up a level soon, which is why I'm using Metal Greymon a little more. A hunter must hunt even in a dream. Cause some say caution. Okay, so there's an alternate way to go in there, so I'm not even going to take that risk with that mine. Calling him Mikolash on this dick. This dick! Yeah. When I learned the cheese with Mikolash, it was so useful. Alright, Marina, you have yourself a good night. Thank you so much for coming and lurking. I'll holler at you next time you're able to come in. Mikolash these nuts. I know, right? Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All we need now is Dan the Dumpy in here, right, Chris? Oh, man. I bet you she has a lot to say when she's in chats these days. Aside from your chats, the only ones I've seen her in. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do that. Needle squirrel. Get him down. All the way down. Down for the count. Fuck yeah. Give me that. Yeah. Yeah. Those are good. Those are good. Let's see, one Giga Blaster, full recovery, make heal. Blaster, yep. I love the fact that now, technically, when he turns into a War Greymon, he won't be just a lug nut that can only attack. He can actually do some assist moves and some group moves too. No, someone's awake right now. I know I didn't freaking do it. Lug nut's such a good word. Yeah, I love lug nut. Yeah, it is a good word. Pokemon still alive. Trick or treat. Let's get them back up. All right. I know I still have a long ways to go in this damn domain, and I'm like wasting fucking time with these battles. But I need to do some of these battles so I can get Metal Greymon up a little higher. There's a lot of floors in this domain. There's a lot of floors. I only realized that the total for your Pokemon Yellow playthrough is 151k because it's Gen 1. Yeah. Wait, which Pokemon Yellow playthrough are you talking about? Oh yeah. I did that. Wow, as a joke, yeah. That's gonna be a fun playthrough. I already have the randomizer made. I just need to reach the thing. Yeah. Yeah. Funny story about that. Now I noticed Jaunty's still in the chat. Is basically the playthrough that I have. As the channel goal is the Twin Eevees Pokemon Yellow randomizer. Basically, I made a randomizer where everything is completely randomized except for my starter. I made it to where both me and my rival both start with an Eevee. And that's the only thing that I really know about it. Wait, what? What do you mean you're having issues with the stream? I hope there's nothing wrong with the stream right now. Oh, okay. Okay, good. I'm glad it's not me. Let's see here. Excuse me. Okay, good. Poggers! Oh. Mm. Yeah, get down, you punky Brewster bastards. Alright, one more fight like that will get Middle Greymon up another level. What game has the best story? Well, what game series are you talking about? Are you talking about the Digimon World series? Just the lone game. What lone game has the best story? That's a bit hard because I play a lot of games. That is actually really hard. Which you will know sooner or later that I have a lot of knowledge in different games. You will notice that the more you come to this channel. You will notice that. Well, see, I understand that very well, but there's a difference between that question and questions I give. I'm the son of an editor and reporter at a newspaper. So in terms of giving questions, I'm very, very good at those. But in terms of a game that has the best story, that's not exactly a hard question. That's a question that can't really be answered with just one answer. Because of the simple fact that I play a lot of variety. In terms of old games and even modern games. Now, if you were to tell me, in terms of like a Souls game, or a Game Boy game, or an NES game, or something like that, that would be a little more answerable. Onyx is Liam Neeson's character in Wanted. Only the specific set of skills. Hold on. Oh yeah, that is Wanted, isn't it? Yeah. I have a particular set of skills. Yeah. What game would you absolutely love to see made into a movie? That's a good question. Let me see. I would say if it was a series, a television series, I would love to see a Bloodborne television series. And have it be directed by Tim Burton. And I think that would be so good. As a movie, that would be too much to put into a movie, though. Actually, we can put that right there. Shadow, you know damn well Bloodborne will make a better television series than a movie. Because of the simple fact that there's just too much stuff in there. Yeah, we'll put it right there. In terms of a movie, let me think about that for a minute. Yeah, let me think about that. I'm actually literally thinking about that. Actually, I know the perfect one, and they're funny enough. There's a fan film about it online. It's a very, very old fan film, but if it was made into an actual movie with dedication to character development and casting, I would love to see a Mega Man movie. I would really love to see a Mega Man movie. I think it would work out. And I'm not talking about an animated Mega Man movie. I want a live-action Mega Man movie. And I think it would work. Well, see, my main issue with that is comparing making Bloodborne a movie to Stargate. Keep in mind, it started off as a movie and became a series. The series fleshed out the characters more, while the movie just kind of introduced them. And I love Stargate. I love the Stargate movie a little more than Stargate SG-1. And even other branch outs of Stargate. Yeah, I just saw what you said there. Yeah. But in terms of it being a movie, I think that a prologue movie for Bloodborne would kind of ruin it. Because keep in mind this, okay? Keep in mind this. People won't know what Bloodborne is if it's a movie. That's why I think it would be better as a series. And then if the series works, make a movie based on the DLC. Because the DLC is also a prequel to the events of Bloodborne. So yeah. But I'm still sticking to what I said. I think a Mega Man movie with dedication and character development would work. I'm going to say this, Shadow. Tim Burton doing a Bloodborne film, I would watch that in a fucking heartbeat. With Miyazaki, in the thing. I would love that. Stephen King makes good books, and some of his earlier movies were good. But the movies that were based on Stephen King books that had no cooperation with Stephen King can be either hit or miss. For example, I love The Shining and Doctor Sleep. Those are really good. But I don't like Pet Sematary. Neither the regular one or the remake they did. The remake is trash, to be completely honest. Now, if we had Tim Burton and John Carpenter in there with a Bloodborne series. I'd watch that. I'd watch the fuck out of that, dude. I really would. I'd watch the fuck out of that. Because keep in mind, what would make a good horror series is people that understand what horror is. That's why when it came to the quote-unquote Resident Evil series that did absolute trash, I knew that was going to fucking fail. And I could not stand that series. The only good thing about that series was fake Wesker. That's the only good thing about that fucking series. And even he couldn't save that fucking series. I'm so glad they canceled it. I'm so freaking glad they canceled it. Oh, that's a lot of boils. Let's go. Fight me, boys. Because automatically, I would love to see Tim Burton's take on Bloodborne. Oh my god, that would be so good. Like, I'm going to say this. Put Tim Burton in charge of the story, the effects, directing, and producing. And this is me going out on a limb. Have Rob Zombie be in charge of lighting and gore. And that would be good. That would be good. And I'm not even a fan of modern Rob Zombie. But if you give Rob Zombie something gory, the gore is always over the top. And what better game to give over the top gore to than Bloodborne? Just don't put Rob Zombie anywhere near producing or directing. Put him in charge of effects and some lighting, and we'll be good. Have Tim Burton be in charge of producing and directing. Have maybe like John Carpenter and a mix of FromSoft's music team be in charge of the soundtrack. It would work. It would work. Oh, I totally love when my Digimon miss their fucking attacks. Makes me look bad. I just want these fights to be fast. I'll check that in a minute. Let's see. No, we need Tana to attack. To be fair, Rob Zombie knows horror. He knows horror really well, and he can do horror really well. It's just when the studios say, hey, we want you to direct and produce a family-friendly series, that he fails a little flat. I watched the new Monsters movie. It wasn't horrible, but you could tell he had no idea what the hell he was supposed to do. Okay, when it comes to the new Monsters, if it was black and white, and he knew the source material, and it wasn't a prequel, it probably would have worked. You know how many people, including me, complained that Eddie Munster was not in that movie because it was a prequel? But yet the actor that played Eddie Munster was actually the one that was dressed up as the robot that was doing the marriage. Yeah. Eddie Munster's actor was in the robot suit. I'm like, what kind of bullshit is that? That's why when it came to my review, I gave it, I think, like a 6 out of 10. I said that I would bump it up to a 7 if there was ever a black and white release. And honestly, I think the worst part of the movie, in terms of characters, was Sherry Moon Zombie. And I like Sherry Moon Zombie. But Sherry Moon Zombie as Lily was absolutely terrible. She felt like a rejected Morticia Addams with social anxiety and identity crisis. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I tried so hard to like her, but I just couldn't do it. The best part in that movie would have to have been Herman. Because I could see Herman's origin totally becoming who he was in the original series. The one character I couldn't stand, aside from Sherry Moon, that also did not need to be in the fucking movie, was Lester. Lester, that fucking cousin of Lily's, that was a fucking werewolf. It was a black man dressed as a werewolf having a gambling problem. Now, in the movie, it's just a werewolf that's greedy and has a gambling problem. But, oh my gosh, I just couldn't do it, dude. No, I just couldn't, dude. Because here's the thing, I may be a 90s kid, but I watched a lot of old school stuff, and I can confidently say I grew up with a lot of black and white stuff more than modern stuff, because if I liked something that was old, I was all in it, man. I was all in it. And I love the Munsters, and I love the Addams Family. To be fair, I don't think that was his choice. That did not just that seem like a Rob Zombie choice. That seemed like a corporate, we need a diverse choice. See, in my case, when it comes to Rob Zombie, the last films that he was really, really good at was films that had nothing to do with original series. In terms of House of a Thousand Corpses and The Devil's Rejects, those were the only two movies that were his complete masterpieces. Sometimes I can argue with Halloween 1. There was some good parts in that movie. Plus, me and my little brother, we memed the hell out of Joe Grizzly when it came to Halloween 1. We just didn't like the fact that Rob Zombie's Halloween 1 had to do with trailer park trash stuff and a wrestler playing as grown-up Michael Myers. That was the only things that kind of got to us there. But the bathroom scene with Joe Grizzly and the Taco Supreme, we meme the hell out of that freaking scene, and it is hilarious. Like, it's absolutely hilarious. And even getting into the talk of Halloween, I love how people on Twitter and on the internet want to do a petition of reshooting Halloween Ends. And I had my thoughts on that. Because I'm also a movie critic, in case people don't know. You can do ! Onyx the Movie Guru in the chat. Go subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers I get, the more stuff I'll pump out here and there. I had my thoughts on Halloween Ends. It's not the best Halloween movie, but it's most definitely not the worst. The fact that people want to petition for this movie to be redone is really fucking stupid. Okay? Where was these petition talks when we had Halloween Resurrection and Halloween The Curse of Michael Myers? Where was those petitions when those two came out? Those two Halloween movies are considered the worst to me. Not counting Season of the Witch, because I don't count Halloween 3 / Season of the Witch to be a Halloween movie. It's only considered Season of the Witch to me. It's not a Halloween movie. In terms of Michael Myers Halloween movies, Halloween Resurrection and Halloween The Curse of Michael Myers are the worst ones I've ever seen. They have a 0 out of 10 for me. I do not like those movies. And they're just the absolute worst. They're just the absolute worst, and they can kiss my fucking ass. And I'm going to tell you why they suck. And you'll understand. Okay, you'll understand when I explain this. The Curse of Michael Myers. It's a combination of stupid cult stuff, and I kid you not, there is a scene in The Curse of Michael Myers. It's deleted in certain versions, but it does exist. There is a RAPE scene with Michael and his niece. And that is the creation of a baby. Why? And getting to Halloween Resurrection, I didn't pay for a movie where we got Busta Rhymes doing some gangsta stuff and doing some gangsta karate. I did not pay for a movie like that. It was fucking stupid. Busta Rhymes did not even need to be in that movie. Now keep in mind, Busta Rhymes is one of my favorite rappers, okay? Old school Busta Rhymes. But having him be in a scene where he's in charge of a reality TV show, and there's a scene where he does some whack-ass karate against the Titan that is Michael Myers, is some of the stupidest shit I have ever seen in a Halloween movie. We had that shit in 2 different movies, and yet people want to petition Halloween Ends. I'm not even going to spoil it for you. There are parts of the movie I don't like, but let me tell you this, okay? It's not as bad as people are saying it is, but it's not a good movie. It's neutral. It has a lot of bad stuff in it, but it has a lot of really good stuff in it. It's neutral. Halloween Ends is a neutral movie. Plus I'm one of the small few that actually likes the ending of Halloween Ends. I like it. And people want to petition that fucking movie. I'm like, where were these petitions where we had an RAPE scene with Michael and his freaking niece making a baby, and a gangster whack-ass karate scene with Busta Rhymes fighting Michael Myers? Where? What? Like, what? And by the way, thank you for your contribution, Chris. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Especially the cult stuff in Curse of Michael Myers. It was not needed. It was not needed. But the RAPE scene in Curse of Michael Myers pissed me the fuck off. No, it wasn't. Busta Rhymes doing karate sounds is not amazing. That was stupid. Keep in mind, okay? Keep in mind. Halloween is supposed to be a scary movie of a murderous rampage of Michael Myers, also known as the Shape, going out and killing people. I didn't ask for no fucking comedy in my damn Michael Myers film. If I want comedy in a horror movie, I'll tell you what I would want that in. And that series is called Scream. Well, and Scary Movie. Scream and Scary Movie are what I would turn to if I want, comedy in a horror movie. Alright? trying to figure out what the fuck I want to do here. I'll just do that and just end there. But keep in mind, Chris, if I wanted comedy in a horror movie, I would just watch Scream or Scary Movie. Not in Halloween. Okay? Oh yeah, Scary Movie's absolutely hilarious. I love Scary Movie. I love it. Especially Scary Movie 2. Scary Movie 2 is hilarious too. You know? But also, then there's the whole thing with the Scream series. Like, I just love Scream. I just love Scream. It probably was Scream that made comedy bleed into the average horror movie. Yes, and also the breaking of fourth walls. Like that was the thing. That was the thing. Okay, I want Dark Side Attack, Kickbuster, Dark Side. Let me see. Yes, I'll take that. I just wanted to put them in order. But yeah, when it comes to movies, that's my other passion, aside from old school gaming and certain modern gaming. I will talk about movies till the day stands fucking still. Because it's so fucking worth it. So fucking worth it. I'm gonna take the risk. But then, you know, there is my thing about Season of the Witch, also known as Halloween 3. If you call it Halloween 3, it is one of the worst Halloween movies ever. Because it has nothing to do with Michael Myers. You call it Season of the Witch, it's a great freaking movie. Has a great story, great premise, great concept. To be honest, Season of the Witch feels like something that should have been in the Phantasm universe. And my little brother brought that to my attention years ago. Because Phantasm is a great freaking series. It's a mentally complicated series if you don't understand what's going on. But when it comes to Phantasm, don't watch Phantasm 2. Just watch Phantasm 1, Phantasm 3, and so forth. The reason for it was that Phantasm 2 was simply created just for there to be a sequel. But they changed the story, did recastings, and it was made to be more action horror instead of like psychological horror. That's why I always recommend, if you're going to go into the Phantasm series, watch them all, but skip Phantasm 2. Now, I'm not saying Phantasm 2 is not a good movie. It doesn't live up to the sequel formula. The true Phantasm 2 was Phantasm 3. No, Phantasm 2 was a sequel that had a higher budget, and Don Castellaneta didn't have much creative grasp in the sequel. Actually, let's do Mega Heal on Shadow just in case. Necromagic and Necromagic. But I'm going to tell you this. I love Phantasm. I do. Rest in peace, Angus Scrim. The best tall man ever. There is no other person that could be a better tall man in Phantasm than Angus Scrim. He did so amazing. Rest in peace, that amazing gentle giant of a man. I miss him so freaking much. I really do. Even though, honestly, when I was a kid, I watched it for Reggie. Because what's better than an ice cream man with a quadruple super shotgun? It's so good. It's so freaking good. I love it. I love it. I just thought I always loved it. Plus, also, the car and the Phantasm movies. Oh man. More barrels, more better. Yep. It's like when you thought that Doom Guy's super shotgun was the shit. Wait till you get a good look at Reggie's shotgun. Reggie. I always felt bad for Reggie too, because he always was so close to getting laid. And on some occasions he would get laid. But then there was always a twist with the character he was getting laid with. I was like, oh man, poor Reggie, dude. Damn, he just can't catch a fucking break. First, he loses his original family. Then he ends up getting feelings for technically I can't say it's a zombie or an undead because, yeah, she's dead, but she's given a consciousness. But I don't know. It's just absolutely hilarious. It's like Reggie can't even catch a freaking break. But yeah, that's one actor though that I miss absolutely is Angus Scrimm. Hell, now that we're talking about, like, horror characters, I mean, has anybody ever seen the movie The Voice with starring Ryan Reynolds? That's a really good movie. That's a very good movie. It's like when you give someone like Ryan Reynolds the ability to be an evil character, losing his mind. Oh, that's fucking good. Hell, I even believe there was a movie with Robin Williams where he played as a serial killer. Like, that was freaking good. You're gonna do that. You're gonna do that. And then you're gonna do that. There we go. A lot of people have mixed feelings about Ryan Reynolds. I find it funny that Ryan Reynolds and his wife are expecting their fourth child. But yet, on the internet, it's so memed that there's so many guys that wish they could fuck Ryan Reynolds. I mean, I can agree with that. The feeling that Ryan Reynolds doesn't really act, he just plays himself. But keep in mind, okay, cool, Shadow made it to his final level. But keep in mind, if you have an issue with Ryan Reynolds playing as himself, you have to bring up Jeff Goldblum. Okay, because Jeff Goldblum, he's been in a lot of really good movies. But Jeff Goldblum, it's never Jeff Goldblum pretending to be somebody else. It's Jeff Goldblum trying to be somebody else, but still being Jeff Goldblum. I'd say the only movie that I like Jeff Goldblum in, because he's not really playing himself, is The Fly. Oh, I'm right about Jeff Goldblum. I wouldn't have the alternate personality of Onyx the Movie Guru if I wasn't right about Jeff Goldblum. It's kind of like how one of the most overused actors that also acts like themselves trying to be someone else but doesn't do it good is Russell Crowe. I love Russell Crowe and a lot of his earlier stuff. But then as time went on, Russell Crowe was just Russell Crowe trying to become somebody else, but was still Russell Crowe. Chris Pratt's not that bad, though. I think what you're doing is getting a mix. How can I put it? You're mixing up people who can't act but are considered good actors because they act like themselves with method acting. A lot of people get that mixed up. So, like, for example, okay, there is a difference between Ed O'Neill and Johnny Depp. Okay, Ed O'Neill was branded as Al Bundy, but he's been in a lot of other stuff. Now Ed O'Neill is a great actor. Al Bundy from Married with Children is part of my fucking childhood. Now, Johnny Depp, in his original acting career, was a method actor. However, there's one movie franchise that Johnny Depp is completely known for. I don't even need to say what it is because chat knows exactly what it is, and someone's going to say it. There's one movie series that Johnny Depp is a part of where it's not method acting. It's Johnny Depp being Johnny Depp. But there are other movies in his past where he did method acting. And I know someone in chat will know. No, not Edward fucking Scissorhands. No, you know what the movie franchise is. Just go ahead and say it. Everybody knows them for the series. You already know what it is. I don't even need to say it. Everyone knows what it is. But when Johnny Depp was starting off, he was one of the best method actors ever. Quit fucking with me, Chris. Oh my god. But anyways, yeah, you guys know what it is anyways. But it's kind of like, for example, one of the best method actors to ever grace the world is Jack Nicholson. Okay? Jack Nicholson, back in the day, was one of the greatest method actors you could ever run into. Because it did not matter what role you gave him. There was some cases where, yes, Jack Nicholson did play as Jack Nicholson. But when he was given other roles, he could do it. Yeah. You can't handle the truth. Exactly. Exactly. And I'd say another really good method actor. And he was in a movie very recently. I keep forgetting his full fucking name. But the guy that played as Elvis in the new Elvis movie, he did such a good job, like, with Elvis's accent. He got so into that role that his voice has not gone back to what it used to be. Because there's a fine line between method acting and acting like yourself. I'm going to tell you another person that was considered one of the greatest method actors ever, but always mixed a little bit of themselves in every role they did, and that's Robin Williams. Robin Williams is that borderline between method acting and adding some of yourself into the character. And I think even you guys would agree with that. I mean, was every movie Robin Williams was in a hit? No. But a lot of them were. Like, a lot of them were. I'll tell you another great method actor that never changed at all in his roles. And rest in peace to this man. But Gene Wilder. Gene Wilder is and always will be Willy Wonka. He will also be the Waco Kid from Blazing Saddles. And there was a lot of other movies that he was in too. Okay, there was a lot of other movies that he was in. But yeah, rest in peace Robin Williams and rest in peace Gene Wilder. Oh my God, man. I wish that man was still alive. I still wish that Robin Williams and Gene Wilder were still alive and they had immortality. Oh my God, dude. Like, dude. But keep in mind, you know, actors that act like themselves in movie roles aren't always the worst actors, okay? It's like Chris said in chat, having mixed feelings about Ryan Reynolds and having mixed feelings about Jeff Goldblum. Okay? Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. For example, I'll give you a great example of Jeff Goldblum, and I'm not going to talk about The Fly. But Jeff Goldblum in Jurassic Park versus Jeff Goldblum in Independence Day. Jeff Goldblum played his role perfectly in Independence Day, the original Independence Day with Will Smith. In Jurassic Park, oh my God, no, that was so Jeff Goldblum. That was terrible. People meme that shit too, but it's still fucking terrible. Like, I'm like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. You really want to pull this shit with me, dude? Like, come on. For you to say that Jeff Goldblum was the best character in Jurassic Park, no, that I know people that say that. I know people that say, oh, Jeff Goldblum was great in Jurassic Park. Oh, that's a big pile of shit. I'm like, no. You only want to watch Jeff Goldblum in Jurassic Park because of his stupid lines that have been memed for many years. That's why you want to watch that. That's one of the reasons why not many people like Matthew Broderick, but yeah, people will watch this really stupid Godzilla movie with Matthew Broderick just so you can hear him talk about the giant pile of shit. Plus, I liked Matthew Broderick in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. That was a good movie. See, I'm not saying Jurassic Park is a bad movie. I like the original Jurassic Park. I do. But the best thing about that movie was not Jeff Goldblum. Yet people will say that it was Jeff Goldblum. I'm like, no. No. Far from it. Like I said, people only like Jeff Goldblum in Jurassic Park because of the fact that Jeff Goldblum acts like Jeff Goldblum. Yes, he was better in the second one, but even still, his acting could have been so much better in the second one. Like, okay, the next time you watch Lost World Jurassic Park Shadow, I want you to remember how he treats and how he reacts to his girlfriend being out there with the dinosaurs. Okay? He does better in 2, but not that good. It wasn't that good. No matter how much I've tried to like that movie. Like, jeez, man. Just Jesus, man. Ugh. Because here's the thing. The story in The Lost World, it was stupid. Now, the story for Jurassic Park, the first one, was good. It's like The Lost World didn't even need to fucking happen. Hell, they even turned the owner of Jurassic Park into more of a villain in the second one. Because if you remember the ending of Jurassic Park, the original, it was almost as if the old man actually knew that what he was doing was wrong and he was going to change. That didn't matter in The Lost World. It was as if they retconned that shit and they made him more evil. And I'm like, no. What are you fucking doing? Even the so-called daughter that Ian has was terrible in that movie. The only good thing about The Lost World was the dinosaurs. Well, at that point in The Lost World, he was dying, literally dying. He had no control over his company any longer because of his death. But keep in mind, he wrote in to send Ian's girlfriend there and sent Ian to go after her. What? Like, what? Like, come on, dude. It's like it's like thinking about Jurassic Park 1 and 2 makes me even want to talk about Jurassic Park 3. And Jurassic Park 3 wasn't even that good. But it was better than The Lost World. Because it didn't have Jeff Goldblum in it. Now, keep in mind. Now, we go to Independence Day with Will Smith. That's a guilty pleasure movie of mine. I like that movie. I like the Independence Day movie. Fight me in the streets. I will defend that movie. The sequel didn't even need to be made, though. The sequel was trash. But the original one with Will Smith doing the bitch slap to the aliens, not to Chris Rock, and Jeff Goldblum as David. He was perfect for that role. He was perfect for the role. Yeah, Lost World was designed to create more toys. Yeah, it was. It was. And keep in mind, everybody will like different movies and dislike different movies. If you like The Lost World, more power to you. I'm glad that you found a movie that you like. I'm happy for you. I really am. I'm happy for you. But keep in mind, there's a difference between acting like yourself in a movie and method acting. There was two people that hit the borderline of between method acting and being themselves. And that was Jack Nicholson and Robin Williams. And they did it well. One of the best scenes in Lost World is they're running through all that grass and the raptors are coming for them. And that scene was good. Yeah, my brother liked that scene. Yeah, he definitely enjoyed that. I did as well. But keep in mind, creative scenes in a movie will not always save the story of the movie. Damn it. Will these bugs leave me alone? Jesus, I just want to get through here. I want some progression. It's like Daddy wants progression. Oh, there's the exit. Can I get to it? Can I get to the exit? Give me the exit. Booty boo. There we go. Look at all the Mememon. Oh no. Okay. Oh. Hello, Phantomon. Alright. There's the exit. Let's go. Hoodie. Hoodie. Get to the exit. Bird. I want progression. That's what I want. Misa wants some progression. Oh. Oh, I know this is going to try to fuck with me. Yeah, I can't go through that gap because that's a trap. Mega Kabuterimon. That little bastard. Oh, no, Kuamon too. Gotta avoid these little bastards. Oh my god, you didn't do the... Aw, that fucked with me. I was trying to do a diagonal right there, and it didn't let me do it. Damn. Oh, we can do this fight anyways. I like fighting Okuamon. Even though, honestly, do I really want to? Yeah, I do. I do need to. I gotta pull out the big weapons now. But yeah, you know, with all this talk about movies and shit, I'll randomly throw something into the mix. Okay. That's the first Doom movie. Oh god. Funny story. There's so many good concepts about the first Doom movie, but it was ruined by, honestly, Dwayne Johnson. Let me see what else he's saying here. That was like Resident Evil if it was set on Mars. Yeah, the original first Resident Evil movie was good. I just didn't like anything that came after that one. It was a good, solid Mila Jovovich movie, too. Doom, the movie with The Rock, honestly felt like they tried to make a movie based off of Doom 3. Oh my god, yeah, you are right about that, yeah. And in terms of game movies, you can call me crazy, but I'd honestly watch the Mario movie more than Doom. Oh! You said my kryptonite. Oh, the fucking Super Mario Brothers live action movie. Oh! You're trying to kill me. You're trying to give me a heart attack like Fred Sanford, man. I'm not ready to join Red Fox yet, dude. Oh, that gave me a chest pain right there. Oh no. Yeah, to be fair, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson was still a little new to acting at that point, and it was okay for what it was. Yeah, just don't get me started with the Tooth Fairy movie where we had Dwayne Johnson in a pink outfit. It's like that's where like it didn't matter what you all that shit, Oh, but yeah, the Super Mario Brothers live action movie is one of my kryptonites. Rest in peace, Bob Hoskins. I miss that man so much. One of my favorite movies with Bob Hoskins was Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and that is still one of my favorite movies of all time as well. Oh, I miss Bob Hoskins so much that it makes me cry just thinking that he's not here anymore. Oh man, I miss that man. What's the matter, you? Look at it this way. Super Mario, the new movie with Jack Black as Bowser. It's got to be better than the first stream crap. Dennis Hopper as Koopa. Monkey. Pterodactyl pizza. Oh no. Give me that Devo gun. Oh my god, you just got me triggered. Oh my god. But I do love the fact that Jack Black is doing the voice of Bowser. I do love that because Jack Black's one of my favorite boys. Okay, yeah, that's the only good thing about the movie was using the Devo gun on Scapelli. Yeah, because fuck Scapelli. Fuck that bastard. Fuck that little bastard. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Oh, Triceramon's so cool looking. Okay, so which way do I want to go here? I really think it's the path on the left side. So I'm going to go for the left. If I got to fight Okulmon, I don't mind. I just don't like fighting Mega Kabuterimon. But yeah, it's kind of like how when my little brother was alive, his kryptonite was Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. If you even mentioned the name of that movie, he would act like Red Fox from Sanford and Son having a chest pain. It hurt his soul. Because throughout that whole movie, they not once said the word alien. And I felt his pain. I felt his pain. I did not like Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Even though I really did dig the fact that Marion was back. I loved her in Raiders of the Lost Ark. Oh, man. I had a big crush on Marion. That yummy-ass woman. Even though I will say one of my favorite moments in an Indiana Jones film was at the beginning of Temple of Doom, where it was a homage to James Bond. I enjoyed that. I'll admit, okay, that the SMB movie wasn't great. Yeah, I will never go against that. Doom, the movie, it just felt like Doom and Resident Evil set in Mars. Yeah, I agree with you. Or like I said, Doom the movie, but more of Doom 3. Now, from time to time, I might watch the Doom movie, but I choose to watch something else over that, though. I'm sorry, but yeah, I get you. Because I didn't like Doom 3. It's like they tried to do more of a horror aspect to Doom 3, and I'm just like, it's not Doom. That's not Doom, dude. Like, just no. Just no. Doom 2016, though, is a very good game. Like, oh. Like, just literally, dude. Can you finish that off? Yeah, if you want Doom with horror, go Doom 64. Damn right. Because the ambient sounds and the lighting in Doom 64 really does it. Doom 64 is one of the examples of a Doom game that did not need any music. If you had any kind of music whatsoever, like heavy metal music, it would completely have destroyed the game. The fact that they went the ambient route with it was really, really good. Yeah, Doom 64 is very atmospheric. Indeed, I agree. That's why before Doom 2016 was a thing, Doom 64 was my favorite Doom game. Okay. Can I do it? Can I do it? Oh, avoid all the red. Okay. Yes, I chose wisely. And see, in case people don't believe me that there's a trap here, it just looks suspicious, right? Told you. It's a trap. Yeah, I know what you mean. That is, yeah, the mainly stuff. Okay, I do want to check in here, because sometimes there's some really nice items in here. It's a trap. It's a trap. Okay, not there. So it's got to be below. There's usually treasure chests in here. Give me treasure chest. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got in here. Come on. Rust Storm. Nah. I don't want any RC cannon stuff right now. Now, if one of these is a max driver, oh, that'll be fun. That would be real fun if we got a max driver out of one of these boxes. Come on. Give me a max driver. Max driver? Ow. Nope, hurricane. Okay, now I can move. Sorry you're taking damage, Rumble. I'm sorry. It's greed. Okay, so there was nothing good here. Okay. Just stuff for the RC cannon. I was hoping for a max driver, but I got a lot of them in my server anyways. Alright, so what we got here? Okay. Oh! Mega Digimon. Very cool. Okay, be careful here. Return bug. Oh no. We got 3s in here? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Alright. Alright, let's do some more fighting here. Because this will give some really, really good experience. So I do need to do these. But yeah, the Super Mario Brothers live action movie really hurt my soul. Plus, also, it is true that everyone on set had gotten drunk because of just the bad stuff in that movie. I don't know if Nintendo did. I don't know. Stretch. I'm not shopping. Alright, give me a minute here. Let's do a mega heal on Shadow. One Basta. And a Chrono Breaker. When you have Doom 64, especially going back to the Pain Elementals in Classic Doom, you could basically stop a Lost Soul from coming out if you got in its face. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Hell, if you got lucky, you could stop the Lost Soul coming. Pain Elemental. Yeah. Yeah, when they made the Lost Souls like explosive barrels, that was really, really annoying. It was so annoying. Dum-dum chubbing. Chrono Breaker, because I know he's really, really low. He'll be attacking last. Well, he's not going to be attacking at all. Alright, so let's do heals on those two. Almost do it. Down for the count. Alrighty then. Alright, so we're gonna hit the Scorpiomon with as much as we can. We'll do Energetic Bomb. I want to keep getting his MP back up. Yeah, he's gonna be a butt muncher. He's gonna be a real butt muncher. Real. Bastard. Development began after producer Roll Joffrey appeared. The free creative license by Nintendo. Oh God. Which believed the Mario brand was strong enough for experimentation. No. Well, they learned never to do that again. Yes. Yeah, that was terrible. That was terrible. Down for the count, Scorpion boy. Oh, cool. Okay. So Tana's going to go up a level if I do another battle like that. Yeah. Yeah, I know that they have less health than the OGs. Yeah. His name is John Leguizamo. Yeah, I feel bad for John Leguizamo too. And no, it didn't really destroy his career. He just had issues getting jobs for movies. He didn't become a mainstream actor, but he had some good hits there, here and there. OnyxTheGamingMachine looks so fucking cool. I want to show this guy to you. Oh. Doesn't he look fucking cool, dude? I love OnyxTheGamingMachine. He looks so fucking cool. But yeah, John Leguizamo had issues getting more jobs in movies because of the Mario Brothers movie. Yeah. Like, not many people know that John Leguizamo also played as the clown boy in the old Spawn movie. The Spawn movie was a guilty pleasure movie of my little brother's, because he liked Michael Jaleel White. In that movie, he played as Simmons. But no, Michael J. White. That's it, Michael J. White. Sorry. But yeah, I didn't like the Spawn movie. Now the Spawn cartoon series that came on HBO, so fucking good. I love the fact that in the Mortal Kombat games right now, the person who does the voice of Spawn is the original voice actor from the cartoon series. I enjoy that. I enjoy that quite a bit, actually. It's okay, we got this fight. I'm not worried about this fight. I'm not really worried about any of the fights right now. I have faith in my team. I'm sapping her dry of her MP because she's going to be going up a level next after this. There we go. All right, give me that level. In my Baber level. Yeah, there we go. And then Metal Greymon will be going up a level next battle too. The way I have no desire to be at work right now. I bet. Is it being a pain, or are you just tired? There's the eggs. Yum. You just want to go home and play video games? Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, my dude. I feel you. Okay, let's see if I can get to the boss before I have to end stream here. Even though, honestly, I have about like an hour and 10 minutes left. I'm going to be ending at like 5 a.m. It's 3:49 right now. I can do a lot in an hour, honestly. Man, her stats are so fucking good. Jeez. I'm not chubby. Okay. Actually, hold on. Let me try something. Let's see how that does. I love how Scorpiomon is just guarding the whole entire freaking time. He's not using his counter attack, which is Tailblade. It's very interesting. Okay, let's do a full Necro on them. And then I'm going to have Metal Greymon try and finish this bastard off. Good, this isn't going to last long. I'd say this could be the last battle that I do until I get to the boss. If I can do that, that would work out in my damn favor. Get out of here. Now little Greymon's gonna have his level. Yay! Alright. Alright, let's not get greedy and go for any chests here. I need to try and get to Crimson. I would like to do some progression if I can. Because when it comes to progression in this game, now we're going to start getting some very long domains. Bye-bye, Zudomon. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so there's nothing good in there. So where would the exit be here? I wonder. Wait. Okay, let me go down the middle here. I bet you I know exactly where the exit is. How much you want to bet that it's literally me getting rid of the rock at the beginning where I spawned and just simply going down? We're going to test out that theory. Skull Marimon, okay. We're gonna run from this fight because I need to get to the boss. Okay, he can't get to me from there. But I think I see the exit. I do see the exit. Oh, how am I going to get to that? Well, that's blocked by 2 rocks, and I don't have the red. That means the game wants me to explore. Maybe I can get lucky. Let's see what we got here. Okay, that's got me in the middle. If I can just find out how to get in there. Okay, I think I know. I don't mind running from that fight. I just want to get to that exit. Escape. Escape. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Come on, give me that final level. Oh my god, that was long. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, so there's the exit, but of course that's a trap. Need to find a way to get over there. Digimon. Alright, let's get to that exit here. Trying to avoid that. Oh, what's Gillian Anderson in now? I liked her in X-Files back in the day. Oh no. Okay, it's not a return bug. Okay, it's a bit bug, that's not bad. Oh, TV advertisement. Ah, gotcha. Oh yeah, she has aged like a fine wine. That powerful MILF power. Fuck yeah. Oh, this floor is built like one of the beginning floors of the game. Yeah, I can't get rid of that. So if the exit's in there, we gotta find another way in that room. There we go, Bitbug is gone. Just double check it. Oh, Skull Mammothmon, that's our first Mega. Well, guys, we've just ran into our first Mega, and it's a Skull Mammothmon. Thank God it let me run. So now, we're going to be running into some much stronger stuff. Okay, I thought the exit was in here. Okay. That means we're getting close to the final floor. We made it to the final floor. All right. Let's go find Crimson. All right, guys. This is going to be a very wild ride. So Shadow, if you're still here, be ready to do some clips, because this is that hurdle that I was talking about a couple streams ago. I'm surprised that you made it all the way here, Onyx. I am glad to see you again, Onyx. It's been a while. Crimson, this time I'm not letting you escape. Is that so? Do you really think you can capture me? My plan is moving along and is almost complete. I'm not about to quit now. Woo-hoo, here we go. Cause this is gonna be crazy. I'm glad I'm on a darkness floor. Alright, let's do some damage. Now, if you think it's just gonna be this one fight, we're gonna get a couple more situations going on here. They got some good defense on them too. This is why I wanted my Digimon to be strong. Because they hit real good. Venom, my oldest mon. And he has a regular Myodasmon that also has Grizzly Wing. I believe you have Trick or Treat. Yep. Thank God one of them missed, so that's good. This is why I wanted my Digimon to be as strong as they are. Because if you go in here without any knowledge whatsoever, this can actually be one of your first hard fights with Crimson. And I say first. You'll see why in a minute. Well, in a couple minutes, really. Because I remember years ago when I first found this fight. I am very glad that I saved before coming in here, but I was also pissed off because I had lost my first time as a kid. And ever since then, I was like, this is never going to happen again. That's why I do my grinding in this game. Because it's this fight that starts off a big chain of events where you better know what you're gonna get yourself into. Because there's bigger forces you're going to have to be ready for after this particular fight. Let's see. We'll do that. I guess we'll do a Grizzly Wing there, but I want to put Shadow on guard. Pumpkinmon's down. There's battle number 1. But you're noticing I'm not getting any achievements. We'll see why. There's battle number 1 though. Just as I thought, your power is incredible. I could use that power. It would be great if you would join me. Do you expect me to help you? Not a chance. I see. In that case, I must proceed on my own. Go ahead. Chaos Lord is waiting for you further in. I'm going to Directory Continent, as I've got everything I came here for. Goodbye, Onyx. See you in the next world. Wait, Crimson! What are you planning to do? Oh, it's gonna get real good. Okay, I gotta be careful here. Oh. Wait, do I have something in here real quick? Hold on. I do. Yeah, I'm gonna use that. This is gonna be a little tough to get through. Maybe I can do it. I hope I can. Ooh. Oh my god, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Damn it! I didn't have enough mech fixes. Fuck! Damn it. Yeah, we're gonna have to leave. Damn it! Because that's just gonna hurt. I'm not gonna be able to get through that. I thought I would have had enough. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, that was a bit annoying. We did that, and then I couldn't go for the final boss. Fuck. I thought I had enough HP on the Digibeetle, but I'm going to have to get some more. We're going to have to get some mech fixes. This part actually is pretty damn stupid. But yeah, sorry about that, guys. We're going to go back in there in a little while, though. Yeah, that was very lackluster of me. I thought I had enough HP, but I don't. I need to get some mech fixes. Let's see. Parts fix, mech fix. Yes, mech fix EXE will be good. Okay. If I have to run through all that again, I will. I don't mind it. It's just very bullshit that I have to. Okay. I definitely need a couple drill missiles. I want to get through there fast. No, I need more in there than just those. That should be enough. I'll pray that it is. We are going to save, though. That's still absolute bullshit. I didn't have enough HP in the Digibeetle to get through. Sometimes I wonder if that's there on purpose. It's just really fucking annoying, though. Alright, so now I'm going to try and speed run through there until I can get to that floor. Let's pray that we get some good RNG. If we do, it won't take long. But if it does... Because I want to at least defeat Chaos Lord by the end of the stream. That's what I want. So we're going to try and run away from a lot of these fights. There's also... we got to get ourselves ready for Chaos Lord now. Oh, okay. Because, yeah, the RNG, not only with, like, Digimon you run into, but even the floors leading up to that final floor can be a pain in the ass. Because, like I said, not all the floors in a domain will be the same. There are sometimes moments, like I said, where it's static that it'll happen, but not always. Run! Get rid of it. Oh, I didn't see that behind it though. I'm not taking that risk. No, I'm not even going to take that fucking risk. We're going to run from these two fights and we're going to try and go the other way. Such ass. Let's go this way because it's clear. Yeah, I'm really focused right now because I really want to try to speed run through this as fast as possible so I can. God damn it! Hate when things don't show themselves. That's why I got sensors. I'm trying to concentrate so I can do this as fast as possible so I can get to the boss. Because like I said, the situation with the acid that I was trying to cross, I wasn't expecting to take as much damage as I was. And though there is not a way to increase my max HP on my Digibeetle yet. I have to unlock that later on down the road. Like, for example, the red Electrospores take a Mag Missile 5. The red blocks take Drill Missile 5. And of course, when it comes to like bug zaps and everything, I believe their max is 3. It's either 3 or 4. I just have to make sure that I don't take any damage on my Digibeetle. Until, you know, the final 4. Which means I'm not going to take any risks with any chests either, because they are booby trapped. Okay, so that's a complete dead end because that doesn't lead anywhere. So I'm praying that the game gives me good RNG so I can get to that final level. I think it said it had 16 levels, I believe. And we're on floor 7. So, if I can get lucky, this should not take long to get back. Check the floor plan for that. That's going up. There's another way to go up, though. Let's check this out. Fantomon. He's neutral, so he's not going to be a pain in the butt. There's nothing in that room. There's the exit. Mamamon. Okay. Jeez. Thank God. Okay, that's a good spawn point. Good. That's a very good spawn point. Yeah. Okay. This seems like a static one, even though it's not. Triceramon!
It's a Triceramon!
I made it, yay! Okay, this one seems a bit static. Except for the Digimon placement. Okay. I'm glad that I'm achieving my runaways. But sometimes the game wants to be a douchebag and be like, oh, you're not going anywhere, big boy. We're going to fight you. But then next turn, it gives me the fucking runaway. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, so this is static. Okay. Alright, so hold on. use one of the mech fixes. Okay. Alright, so what do we got? Exits in the room. Go, 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 go. Okay, there we go. We're getting some good spawn points, though. We're doing very well. Gotta check that real quick. Okay, not that way. Gotta go the other way. Okay. Let's try going up. Wrong way. Okay, we gotta run from that fight. Can I do it? Can I do it? I should have enough mech fix EXEs to actually get through that final floor. I just pray that I do. I should, but it also depends on how evil these floors want to be. I gotta keep my boys completely up and everything. Okay, so I can get rid of purple ones. This the exit? Excuse me. That was a burp there. Okay. What's in here? Dead end. What's down here? Exit. Okay. Okay. 12 out of 16. Check the full one. Okay. Let's try going left. Fucking green. Fucking Digimon. Alright, what's in here? Okay, that's a Zudomon. Go up. Gotta make my decisions here. Alright, there's the exit. Luckily for me, purple acid does not harm me because of my tires. It's the red that does. missile for? Yeah, they're gonna gang up on me. Fucking Skull Miramon. Okay. Let's go down. I just want to get to Chaos Lord. That's it. That's all I want. Give me just a minute. I'm trying to concentrate so I can get to the boss. I don't want to fuck up again and have to do all this over again. Just give me just a little bit, Chris, okay? Oh, the exit's right there. That's a good spot. Alright. Yeah, because I'd hate to get to this final level again and not have enough HP to get through the red acid. Because like I said, I'm going to be ending stream in about 30 minutes, and I'd like to have some type of progression. Alright. It's 14, but I have 2 more levels to go. Oh, 1 more level to go. Why couldn't it have just given me the fucking exit right there, man? Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, final floor. Alright, let's get to where we fought him. Yeah, I know, game. Okay, guys, wish me luck. I'm not going to start healing my Digibeetle until I get to about 1,000 HP. Start healing that Digibeetle. Yep. 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 Okay. We'll do 3,000 for now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, heal some more. Got 2 more heals. Okay, I think we made it. Oh. Yay. Yay. Okay, let me do your request before I do this. Oh my god, that was so fucking stressful. Okay, retro subject. Let me see. Alright, I will start a retro subject. Chris, what were your thoughts on Mighty Morphin Power Rangers? I liked Mighty Morphin Power Rangers until the end of Power Rangers in Space. And then I stopped because it got out of control. Alright, here we go. Look at Chaos Lord looking all cool and shit. So, you are Guard Tamer Onyx. That's right. I'm Onyx. Chaos Lord, I have defeated all of your men. You're next. You defeated all my men. Ha, ha, ha. So what? I was going to destroy all of them, including the 3 Chaos Generals anyway. Only the most powerful Digimon can exist in this world, and that is me, Chaos Lord. What? All living beings strive to reach the peak of evolution. Only the winner of all battles will reach that peak, which will be me. Do you really think you can defeat me, Chaos Lord, the most powerful Digimon? Yes, I can. That music! Oh, let's do it! Let's do it! So, Chris, you ready to see the Giga Cannon at its peak power? I'm going to show you how to do this here. Okay, so first off, we're going to do a Dark Side attack, do a Magical Tail, and then finally, the Giga Cannon. The most powerful attack of Machine Dramon. I can't wait until he does it. Here we go. Not done yet. Of course, Metal Greymon misses. Oh my fucking god. Chaos Cannon. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a whole lot of damage. No, it's not. Yeah, Chaos Cannon is just it's basically Giga Cannon. The thing is though, my Giga Cannon is stronger than his Chaos Cannon. Look at all that damage, dude. Problem is though, his Shadow can't do any more attacking though. But that was a big chunk of fucking damage. All those attacks, dude. All those fucking attacks. We'll do a Rose Spear because it'll be strong. Like literally all those Giga Cannon attacks that he did. Why does he keep missing for? Got him to near half health. But now, because of the fact that the Chaos Cannon did what it had to do, he can't use it anymore. Okay, can you finally attack Metal Greymon? That would be very, very nice if you did that. Invisibility. So you can't damage my Machine Dramon. Oh, you're guarding now. That's gonna hurt a little. Finally, Metal Greymon attacks. That's not bad. Trying something. Yeah, if he wants to use Chaos Cannon again, he's going to have to guard, but he won't be able to do as many Chaos Cannons as he did before. Yep. He should only be able to do one or two. Yep, just one. Guard. I figured he was going to guard. Alright, we're gonna give him something good he's gonna deal with later. We'll do one Giga Cannon on him. I figured he'd be able to aim now. Get him. It's fine. Now, if my Metal Greymon was a War Greymon and he had Terra Force, Metal Greymon will be doing more damage. But he doesn't. But he'll be down in a little while. As you can see, he's going down very slowly. This should do it. Stay down. The Dark Prince. Defeat Chaos Lord within soft domain. Fuck you! We rocked that shit, my dudes. We rocked that shit. I congratulate you for defeating me. I guess the most powerful Digimon on this island was just another Digimon in the bush. It seems that humans and Digimon training hard together makes for greater Digivolution. But I'm not going down this easily. Neither are the three Chaos Generals. Will be revived into new forms with the item I gave to Crimson. That's it. That is what our Guardians desire. I'd like to see you try. Chaos Lord. Thank you for that clip. And actually, with him saying that, that's actually a bit of a taste of what our next fight's going to be. That's basically what Crimson's trying to do. Basically, yeah, he was the last boss. But it was worth it. He had a huge health pool, dude. Fucking huge. Alright, let's go talk to Digimon. Oh no, that's not the final boss of the whole game, though. No. We have much more to do.
Welcome back, Onyx. You finally destroyed Chaos Lord. I'm so happy. Great job thanks to you. Peace will prevail upon this island at last. I have been waiting for this for a long time. Thank you so much.
My pleasure, Digimon. But I understand
that Crimson has escaped. I was told that the Blood Knights left Fire Island with Bertramon. They probably went back to Directory Continent.
Looks like you're right. Crimson was saying that too.
Even though Chaos Lord is gone, we still shouldn't relax. Onyx, Fire Island is secure, so you must now go back to Directory Continent. Now it's our turn to just lend you a hand. Please let us know if you need anything.
Thank you, Digimon. Yeah, we got more to go. We got more to go. Trust me, you will know when we are at the final stretch. Or at least, the final domains toward the final stretch. You'll just know. Okay, so giant orca. Let's see. Okay. I was just checking to see if there was anything new here. So yeah, we got to go back to Directory Continent now. Alright. Back to Directory Continent. Bye-bye, Master Tyrannomon. It was good to see you. Alright, time to go back home. And don't worry, I will be ending here in a little bit. Yeah, if you thought that Chaos Lord was the last boss, oh no. We got far much more to go. It's, like I said, when we fought Crimson, in that domain, like I said, that was the start of the big hurdles that were going to come. This is basically why I did all that grinding for. So now we need to go back to the Black Sword. Also, Shadow, is there anybody we both know that is live streaming right now? Alright, let's do it. Let's go talk to our guard leader. Onyx reporting for duty, sir. I defeated Chaos Lord, the Prince of Wild Digimon, who controlled File Island. Well done, Onyx. You did a real good job. Thanks to your work, we have realized our dream of bringing peace back to File Island. Your achievement will forever stand out in the history of guard teams. But we still don't have Crimson. I know. He has already returned to Directory Continent. Also, I have reports of other Blood Knights showing up as Crimson returned. And we'll probably do Moma. Onyx, we will soon have to face him again, soon. Be well prepared for battle. Right now, we're searching 2 domains where the Blood Knights might be hiding. Go to Bug and Ram Domain and join the search. Roger, sir. My new missions is go to Bug and Ram Domain. Yatta. Alright, let's go. Alright, first I need to check the Digimon Center. We got anything new here? Oh, Lucky Lewis. Magna Dramon for Andra Woman. That's an okay one, I guess. What are you doing in here, Lucky Lewis? Magna Dramon. That's nice, real nice. But I have to give up my Andra Woman in exchange. I want both. Oh. Christina? I'm in trouble. What should I do? Where is the Gaia backup? Is that you, Estina? What are you looking for? Oh, hi, Onyx. No, I'm not looking for anything. If you want to ask me something, don't be shy. Thank you, Onyx. Basically, I'm going to show you what the final boss is going to be sooner or later. Let's see if it's still there. I know I am going to save in a little bit, and then we're going to end. I just want to see if it's still here. Alright, let's go Device Dome real quick. Are you still here? Oh, it's disappeared. Hey Onyx, glad you made it. It took me such a long time to build Gaia, but all it does is mumble weird stuff. What a waste of time. Maybe I'll use different parts next time. Gaia is the final boss. And sadly, it's thanks to Kim finding the parts of Gaia in like a destroyed domain or whatever as to why it's back online. Gaia is basically a purging program to achieve the peak of evolution. This is what all organisms hope. Gaia, was created for that purpose. Yeah. Thing is, though, you can't destroy them right now, of course, because story purposes. But yeah, that is the final boss. You will know when that happens. Okay, so we're going to save, and then I'm going to talk about my schedule for next week, and then we're going to do a raid. Because I would like to go get myself ready for sleep. We did do some pretty good fighting today, though. We got a lot done. So, my next stream will be on Monday, which will be Random Monday. I decided I'm going to probably play some Torrens Passage. I want to show off Torrens Passage again. So, be on the lookout for that on Monday. And then after that, I'm going to pause my game here. Then my stream for Wednesday will be Soulsborne Wednesday. We're going to be starting a solo playthrough of Bloodborne. So that's going to be happening on Wednesday. And then Friday will be Retro Friday. We'll be continuing more Digimon World 2. So if any of that tickles your fancy, give the channel a follow if you want to. Become a Bloodsun Esquire. And everything like that. Can I get an exclamation point raid 1 and exclamation point raid 2 in chat, please? Thank you very much. If you are a subscriber to the channel of any kind, do a copy paste of the raid 1 message. If you are not a subscriber, do a copy paste of the raid 2 message whenever they pop up. Because we are going to raid Candy Momoko. Thank you for that, Shadow. Yeah. Plus, you did ask about Torrens Passage, so you'll get to see that on Monday as well. Alright, so We're going to need the raid 2 message too. There. Up. Shadow, why are you shouting out the raid 2 message? Hold on. Yep. Shadow's having a moment. He'll get it. He's shouting out a raid 2 message, which that's not even possible to do. Thank you for giving a gift sub to Stream Elements. Thank you. Oh, Lord. You need to sub too, Chris. You're like giving out all these freaking gift subs, yet you're not even subbed your dang self, you crazy fool. But anyways, yeah. If you are not a subscriber of any kind, do a copy paste of the raid 1 message. If you're not a subscriber, do a copy paste of the raid 2 message. We are going to go raid Candy Momoko. Let me get the raid set up here. Okay. There we go. So, we are going to go raid off to her. I want to let everybody know, thank you so much for coming. I really do appreciate it. Big shout out to everybody that came in and, gave some good talking. From Chris to Jonty to Shadow to Rumble. All of you, thank you very much for coming on by. Even to Marina for popping on by. And also thank you, Chris, for that gift sub to Stream Elements. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. But yeah, get your raid messages ready. We're going to go raid on to Candy Momoko. So as always, everyone, thank you so much for watching. I am your friendly neighbor Game Machine, and this was Retro Friday, where we did some Digimon World 2. And until I see everyone in the next video or live stream, peace out, happy gaming, my friends, and please stay safe out there.